So the batting order turns over. Hunter Kim stands in for the Phillies.
Hunter. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Trying to close out a one-run lead here in Game 4.
Strike 2. He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, Phillies down a run. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The winning run on second base. And there's a ball.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Alec Bohm to bat next. 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there are 2 down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least 1 run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
So they're down to their final out. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Fall off foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
A 1-run lead here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Iglesias is just 1 strike away. Just missing there. Going to count 1-2.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
The 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
This team played extremely well to force this series into a Game 5. It's just like a Game 7. You win or go home. That Game 5 should be a lot of fun to watch.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Yeah, Boog, the only negative here today is that the series is going to come to an end. As fun as it's been, I wish it could go on a few more games. And the way these teams have battled each other, and with some of the amazing moments we've seen in getting to this point, I think we're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Hard to imagine it won't be a classic, Siggy. I'm ready to see what surprises are waiting for us. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And starting this one, Chris Sale. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
First pitch, 7:05.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Ground ball left side. Over to first. One up, one down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Turner now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And first offering is fouled off. And Sale deals. On the ground right side and foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down quickly go the Phillies. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. And we're back. And today's starter, Ranger Suarez.
Last time out, wasn't able to get out of the second inning. Really put a lot of pressure on the bullpen, but the offense picked him up. I'm looking for him to hit the reset button and get after it in this one.
Bottom of the first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, David Fletcher.
J.J. Fletcher.
The pitch. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Oh, the throw is over his head. And he's into second with nobody out.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Now it's the second baseman. That one drilled left field. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. To see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So now the DH spot, Ignacio Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here in this decisive Game 5. On the ground. To first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Here is Matt Olson. base hit. And that means Austin Riley will have a chance to hit.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Here comes Olsen around third. Relay throw home. Safe. So, man aboard. Here's Jared Kelenic. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Man at second. Into center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Braves 4 and the Phillies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now Kyle Schwarber. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Swings through that one for strike one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And a foul ball. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And how about Chris Sale locked in now? Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss there.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Got it! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him. Control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The wind of the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard. So the lineup flips over. Here's David Fletcher. A double and a run scored his first time up. down the line. Could be extra bases. Murphy rounds second on his way to third. Coming home. The relay. The tag out. So man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter. Doubled in his first AB. And a foul ball. Man at second. That one down the line. Sends it to first. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Acuna now. He's already homered in this game. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around third. The throw into second. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ranger Suarez out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Michael Mercado.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Ignacio Alvarez next up for the Braves. That's hard hit on the line. Schwarber makes the catch, inning over. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. And the lead is now 5-0. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back at Truist Park, out of the 3rd inning. And here's the catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto, straight out of Carl Albert High School in Midwest City, Oklahoma.
The wind to the pitch. Singing, here's a fun nugget. Through the 2022 season, only 8 players ever had at least 3 career postseason hits, where all of those hits were for extra bases. And you're one of them. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Sale delivers. And 1-2.
Well, not to brag, Boog, but my postseason extra base hits were pretty special, too. 2 doubles off of Pedro Martinez in 2003 and an RBI triple off Freddie Garcia in 2000.
And down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Big swing and a miss. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Siggy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
The Braves leading by 5 here in Game 5 of the NLDS. Sale ready. Struck him out looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. And digging in for Philadelphia, Max Kepler. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Kim batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Kim bats left, throws right, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a native of South Korea.
Oh, that's foul.
Two outs. Popped up. Fletcher under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. So one hit is all they get. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Braves 5 and the Phillies nothing. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Here comes a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Ground ball to the right side. On to second. They get one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Austin Riley. Doubled his first time up. That's to third. Fires over to first. And they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. The pivotal game 5 of the division series. Now it's the DH, Alec Bohm. Sale back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
You know, these Phils just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Olsen handles the chance. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
The bat, number 7,
Trey Turner now struck out swinging his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next offering is downstairs.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. On the ground to the left. Throw on to Olsen. And they get Turner for the out.
Now back. Left fielder, Kyle
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Popped up. Riley under this one. And that's the third out. So they go quietly there to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Braves 5 and the Phillies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jared Kelenic. The pitch. That's out to center field. Base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
So here's Murphy now. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. It's tough to remember the times they've actually swung and missed at a pitch because it really hasn't happened. They've made contact.
Oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. A massive home run. It's 7-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
To the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, David Fletcher. That's a strike. Right-handed reliever. On the ground to third. Throws to first. Fletcher retired.
Now that second baseman.
Here's the second baseman. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Bounce to third. Tosses across to first. And now 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground to third. And that one handled. And that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 7-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Bryce Harper.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
And that one clips the corner.
Here's something interesting. Lots of Braves have thrived here at Truist Park, but one guy who's done well as a visiting player, Bryce Harper. Over the first 6 years this park was open, he hit 12 homers in just 43 regular season games. Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And that chance handled. Whips it to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
The batter, the third baseman, Weston
Weston Wilson stands in for the Phillies.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
On the ground to first, and it goes just foul. And it's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Sale and a 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Two outs, base is empty. JT Realmuto stands in for the Phillies.
Realmuto made his debut with the Florida Marlins all the way back in 2014. Had a pair of singles and 3 RBIs in the game.
First pitch misses. The Braves up big in this one here in Game 5. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Kelnick sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Ignacio Alvarez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that one is lifted in the air. Schwarber pulls it in on the run.
Now batting, center fielder, Roy.
So digging in, Brian De La Cruz. 1 for 2. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. One out and a runner at second. Hammer, base hit. Around third. He will score. It's 8-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Tanner Banks.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
One gone, runner at first. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Castellanos going back, gives up the body and makes the catch.
Now batting, left fielder, Jared Kelnick.
Man at first, now in for the Braves, Jared Kelnick.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Wastes no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Sean Murphy next up for the Braves, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Hard hit left side. Zips it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're through 5. It's the Braves 8 and the Phillies nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. And the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Ooh, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there in the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Max Kepler at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. Foul ball.
Things aren't looking great for this offense right now, Boo. They need a spark. It doesn't matter who provides it, but they need it to save their season.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Fletcher under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now back, second baseman, Hunter Kim.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Hunter Kim digs in now. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Riley brings it in, and that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Braves 8 and the Phillies nothing. And we're back. And the batter now, David Fletcher. Banks goes 6'1", 32 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. To third. And it's through for a hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
This one in the air, center field. Sizes this one up, and there's one down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Ignacio Alvarez. Next up for the Braves. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And that one pulled foul. Fletcher off of first with 2 away. That's a hit. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Nice line drive with the pull side, bent it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's a rocket out to left. Schwarber brings it in for the 3rd out. 2 left for Atlanta as the lead holds at 8-0. Back at Truist Park, we go to the top of the 7th, and now it's Alec Bohm.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
And he deals. In the air, right field. Acuna there. Hauls it in for the out.
The bat, number 7.
Here's Trey Turner. Singing game 5 at elimination spot, and the spotlight is focused on this guy.
Everybody looks to the star players in big games like this, and this is what you get paid for. Time to come through.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Sale ties him up that time, gets the strikeouts. One of the things Chris Sale likes to do, get inside on the righties. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Schwarber in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. And he gets tied up right there.
One ball,
Tie
one
a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Hits the corner. Now 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Braves 8 and the Phillies nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jose Ruiz. And now Matt Olson up to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Next to hit, Austin Riley. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been absolutely smashing the baseball. They've racked up a bunch of hits, and 8 have gone down for extra bases.
On the ground to third. Off balance feed, there's 1. And that's 2.
The 5-4-3 double play is a gem in baseball, and how can you not appreciate the skill and practice it takes to make this look so easy? Great work by the infield.
Now the left fielder, Jared Kelman.
And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just feeding off each other at this point. Confidence is contagious.
This one in the air. Settles under this one. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Back here in Atlanta, stepping in, Bryce Harper.
Number 3, Bryce Harper.
The pitch. And that one missing low. And another ball.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
High chopper to third. Riley gets it to first. Harper retired.
Up next for Philadelphia, the third baseman, Weston Wilson.
So up next, Weston Wilson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And the pitch. So now 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 1-2. Sends him down on strikes. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Ground ball up the middle. The throw to first. And the Phillies are set down in order. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. And the pitch. This to third, Wilson. In plenty of time to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
David Fletcher.
And the batter will be the shortstop, David Fletcher. In the air, left field. Schwarber makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Now that second baseman, Charles.
Now it's the second baseman. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
In there at the knees, 0-1. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. Just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Now batting Max Kepler. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the lefty. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So the batting order turns over. Hunter Kim now at the plate. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. Runners on the corners with one gone. So here's the fifth. Aaron Bummer gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. One run across, coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 8-2. One out, runner at second. And now Trey Turner, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And first offering is fouled off. The Phils with a lot of ground to make up here in the late stages of Game 5. Ground ball left side. Riley fires to first. Turner is out. So it's their last chance in this one. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. And he pumps it a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next offering is down low.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Bummer is just 1 strike away. There's a swing and a drive. Acuna going back, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Runner scores from second as they get one back, and it's 8-3.
The first base is number 3, Bryce Harper.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now here is Harper. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, and this should do it. And the Atlanta Braves with the series win, and they're off to the NLCS.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 8 runs on 17 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base.
Side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Next is the designated hitter, Jared Kellman. That one hammered, but pulled foul. All loaded up here in Game 3 of the NLCS. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki.
The designated hitter,
The pitch. Fly ball down the line. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Now back, first baseman, Michael.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. Fastball for a strike. Strike two.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
One down, base is empty. Down the line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. He's already homered in this game. Flips the corner. Strike one.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Bounce to the left side. Into the outfield. Base hit. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first. And now the batter is Carson Kelly.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
To the right side. Throw on to Olsen, and we're headed to the 11th. 1 hit, 1 left. We push on to the 11th. All tied 1-1. Welcome back, and on the mound to start the 11th inning, Porter Hodge.
Porter Hodge.
Here's Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
That one pulled foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get there.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Righty delivers. That's ripped into the outfield. And Olsen is set down. And a couple of quick outs.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position. But that's just one of those hang with thems.
Here's Sean Murphy. Hot shot to third. In time to push. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's the center fielder, Kevin Alcantara. Holmes back to work. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a ground ball to go. That's a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats.
And a sac bunt here. And he grabs it in foul ground. Winning run at first. Nobody out. Here in game 3. Puts a bunt down. Olsen. They put the tag on him and he gets the job done.
Now back, second baseman,
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's Nico Hoerner. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Up the middle, and that one handled. Tosses to first, 2 away.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
2 outs. That one the other way, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 left for the Cubs. Still tied, 1-1. We're in extras here, so now to the plate for Atlanta, Brian De La Cruz. And a pitch. This one driven, deep center field, on its way, home run! He'll circle the bases. It's 2-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Matthew Boyd.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Luke Williams next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Brings it in. 1 down.
Now the 17th.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Boyd goes 6 feet 3 inches, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And first offering is fouled off. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Yeah, everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Digging in, number 34. To third, might be 2. Over to second for 1. On to Bush. It's a double play. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the inning. Here's Kyle Tucker.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game.
Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen.
Oh, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game is going to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike. On the ground. Could be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now a move being made at second base. Coming in as a pinch runner, Benny Montgomery. And next is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
So the tying run at second. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Bush in the box now, takes strike 1. With the winning run at the plate here in the late stages of Game 3. Oh, 2 now. Kicks his swing. Now to appeal to third. No, he held up. The 1-2. That's a little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, here deep into extra innings. That one down the line, and foul ball. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Bogan, you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
1 out left for the Cubs. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. With the tying run at second, and here in extra innings. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
And the count is 0-2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Iglesias is just 1 strike away. That one just misses, and the count 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the...
Called out on strikes. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they couldn't settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 13 runners on base. For the Cubs, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Singy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these guys are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go and getting to start. Spencer Strider.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran.
First pitch, 7:07.
Smoked on the ground a second. Throw on to Olson, and a quick out, number 1. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Otto Lopez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup.
Ball, 1 strike.
1 out, bases empty. That one ripped. Acuna going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. 2 outs, bases empty. Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Two outs, bases empty. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Middle of the first, no score. Back at Truist Park. And on the hill today, Garrett Crochet.
Boog, brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Bottom of the first, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And a foul ball.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
High fly ball out to left field. On his way over. He's got it. One away. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He put it hard into the outfield. And even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
One down, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Swung on, belted. Rafaela ranging back and brings it in at the wall.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Fought off foul. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one fouled off. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Two outs. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game one. Battling here as he fouls it away.
This is something else. Running that pitch count off, I can't imagine how frustrating it must be for the pitcher to have so many good pitches spoiled off like this.
And they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. There's a line drive to left field. Rafaela makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Braves strand one, scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Triston Casas.
He's definitely a talented player. He can hit the ball a mile, and they're just hoping for him to have some more consistency so he can establish that next level here in the big leagues.
Called strike right there. This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere. swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Murphy makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So now here's the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Nothing like the drama you get in the postseason, Boog. Love being a part of these games.
On the outside corner, and that's strike one. Lifted in the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Popped up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
Crochet back to work. Fouled off left side. And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. And the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That was blasted to the moon. And they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up the ballpark.
Here's Austin Riley. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Back, gone. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
This one's smoked on its way out of here. A gigantic blast. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
He's swinging a red-hot bat. This isn't the first home run we've seen him hit these last few games, and it probably won't be the last.
Here's the second baseman. Out towards left center. On the move. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So the lineup flips over. Michael Harris, the next to hit. Bounce to the right. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, J.J. Fletcher.
Here's David Fletcher.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Into left center for a base hit. And that extends the inning for Ronald Acuna Jr.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice line drive to the close side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series. Now just try to have fun. The performance has been outstanding, and why should it stop now?
How do they cool him off?
Well, they're going to be extremely careful with him. I doubt he's going to get much to.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. They are unloading here. Their 5th homer of the inning. And they add a couple more. It's 6-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Crochet will depart, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. Lucas Giolito into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Giolito.
So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Marcell Ozuna. In the air, left field, down the line. Durant makes the play, and that ends the inning. They bring 9 to the plate, and 6 come around to score. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. Braves 6, and the Red Sox nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. So stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. Yeah, the right-hander back to work.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
There's a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Some really good tunnel action there. That's a picture-perfect slider to get the strikeout. It starts over the middle of the plate and then dives hard off the outside corner. You know, he's probably thinking about the fastball they got the pitch before, and there's no way to hold up when you tunnel that well.
Ceddanne Rafaela, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. He talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
The Braves up big in this one here in game 1 of the World Series. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
David Hamilton in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Now this is in the air down the line, and that will drop foul. The Red Sox with a lot of ground to make up. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Atlanta, and here is Ryan De La Cruz. Pitch. And it's fouled away. De La Cruz getting to start in left. 27 years old, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. On the ground to Devers. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Fastball right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And that's just foul. One of the things that helped Olson in 2023, a stance adjustment, and that as well kept him more balanced for less swing and miss. Line drive, caught.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those little hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. On the ground to short. Fires across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the 4th now in game number 1. Braves 6 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jarren Duran. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
You know, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
The second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez up next for the Red Sox. Flied to right his first time. And there's the strike. The Red Sox hitless so far in the game. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now down. Third base.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
man aboard, and here is Devers. That one catches the zone. Strike one.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Lopez over at first with one away. And down on strikes. And there's two down.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Fouled off to the right. And the righty deals. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. And the Red Sox lead one. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Game 1 of the World Series. And now the catcher comes up to him. Sean Murphy. As he turns on the rubber. And with that good live arm delivers. In the air out to center. Rafaela drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Now that second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman. He's 0 for 1. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Hard hit, but right at him and left.
Now that center fielder.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground out to short. Whips it to Casas. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. But they're on top by a count of 6-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. The wind of the pitch. Left field. Fletcher moves under it. And there's one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And next for the Red Sox, Wilyer Abreu. First time up was a pop out. Late on that fastball.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
Off the mark there, and the count is 1-1. The Braves up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 5th. Good eye in that spot.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a miss. Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Man at first with 1 gone. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. Man at first, one away. Lined, and that's a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now one out.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. 2 away now.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
So first and second with 2 outs. David Hamilton getting ready to hit. On the ground to third. And that is the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Braves 6 and the Red Sox nothing. Back at Truist Park, here's the shortstop at the plate, David Fletcher.
David Fletcher.
Giolito back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Oh, and 2 now. Hard ground ball, base knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Acuna now. He's already homered here in this one.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
To third. And that one finds its way through. And the postseason success continues for him. Duran quickly gets it back in. Rudder stops at second. And the first 2 reach to start the inning. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground. And foul ball. Fletcher at second. Acuna on at first with nobody out. Bounce to third. And that one finds its way through. Headed for the plate. The throw to third.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Brian De La Cruz next up for the Braves. He's already homered in this game. On the ground, could be 2. Can't glove it cleanly. The throw to second. Can't get him at first. And a run comes in from third. Here's Matt Olson. 1 for 2. For Matt, a pretty impressive resume. A first-round pick back in 2012. The Braves extended him 8 years, $168 million. Remember, they traded for him right at the end of the lockout in 2022, middle of March, so he didn't have a ton of time to get acclimated to his new team. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Braves 8 and the Red Sox nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. Now batting Jarren Duran. One of the things from 2023, great counting stats for Matt Olson, but the hard hit rate was through the roof. He swings and fouls one off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox being a little too patient at the plate in this game. We've seen them go down looking several times, just not really showing much fight in a lot of their at-bats so far.
The pitch. Bounce to the right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now the second baseman, Otto.
Now the number 2 hitter, Otto Lopez.
These fans have to feel good right about now. This series not going to be easy, but they have the lead at home in game 1. That brings the anxiety down a few notches. It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
1 down, base is empty.
Frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And here is Devers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
And that's in for a strike. That's to third. Riley fires the first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Braves 8 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Leading up for the Braves,
Riley, 27 years old, and he won the Silver Slugger in his position in the National League last year. And first offering is fouled off. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 9-0. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Brayan Bello. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So here's Murphy now. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. High in the air, out to right. Abreu makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out.
now that second baseman.
Here's the second baseman. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. made him pay for that one, and they add to the lead. It's 10-0.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. That smash towards center. Rafaela racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, shortstop, J.J.
Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, David Fletcher. In the air, left field. Moving back for this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 10-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. Back here in Atlanta, new inning getting started. At the plate, Tristan Casas.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Up the middle, Fletcher. On to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Here now the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. The punch out there. 2 gone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So 2 down now, and here is Wilyer Abreu. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Oh, he doesn't get the call, and it's a ball and a strike.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 1. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 10-0. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Bayo back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. It's 11-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Zach Kelly.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Next is the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. swings through that one.
0-1's the count.
Line drive. Durant puts it away, and there's one away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And next for Atlanta, Brian De La Cruz. 1 for 3. In the air, right field, Abreu has this one sized up, and there's 2 down.
The bat, the first baseman,
Here is Matt Olson. Ripped on a line. And Olson is set down. And that is that. Braves get one on the big fly. We look ahead to inning number 8. This is the World Series on the show. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the catcher, Connor Wong.
Connor Wong.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, you got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Rafaela.
And stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela. In the air, right side. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
Now back. David.
2 outs, base is empty. David Hamilton digs in now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
2 down, nobody on. Out to short, Fletcher. And that is the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail in this one 11-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Wong makes the grab, 1 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Sean Murphy. Out to short, Hamilton. Slings to first, 2 up, 2 down.
Now back, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman. Bounce to the left side. Whips it across. And talk about efficient. 3 outs on 3 pitches, and the inning is done. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back at Truist Park, all set for the start of the inning. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran. And the pitch. On the corner for a strike.
It's no secret teams need strong starting pitching to win in the postseason. Your game 1 starter can set the tone for the series, and it feels like that's what's happening tonight. She really delivered for her team by going deep into this game.
Just off the inside edge.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Now the second baseman, Otto.
So a man aboard. So stepping in for Boston, Otto Lopez.
0-1's the count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Up next for the Red Sox, the third baseman,
Rafael Devers up to hit. First and second, no outs here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Wow, it was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Riley, one at second. The double play ends it right here.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
11-0 your final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 11 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Red Sox, no runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 24 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. The Atlanta Braves and the Boston Red Sox. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Yeah, and even though neither team's going to be going home after today, Game 5 always has the feel of an elimination game when the series is tied up at 2-2. And maybe it's just as important as one, because being up 3-2 as opposed to down 3-2 makes a huge difference going forward.
Yeah, you don't want to be the team with their backs up against the wall in Game 6. This is a big swing game. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And our pitcher in this game, Tanner Houck.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Okay, all set to go. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. Ripped to short. Jump throw across his body, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap, because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. And that one wrapped foul. Acuna on at first, nobody out. Ripped to first. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Here's Austin Riley.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. And that means Matt Olson will have a chance to hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 5 of the World Series. And a foul ball. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back singles absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. That one ripped left field. Durant going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. 2 left for Atlanta. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching the World Series on the show. Back here in Boston, and pitching in this game, Bryce Elder.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Righty to the plate. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-2.
This guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
High fly ball out into left center field. Kelman flashes the leather on the running catch. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first in time.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. That one missed. Two outs, base is empty. Hit hard, that gets through.
Batting fourth.
2 outs, runner at first. Now batting Tristan Casas. And that's a strike. Strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
0-2 now. And
1 ball,
1.
2 strikes.
Devers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Two outs. Got him swinging. 1 left for the Red Sox. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second. Now here is number 34.
Charles LeBlanc.
The pitch. In the air to left center. Makes the grab, run down. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Here's Sean Murphy. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now, like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
2 outs, base is empty. Jarred Kelenic now at the plate. Now a fly ball to right center. Has a beat on it. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Fenway Park, and now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Siggy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
Elder back to work.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. He gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a valuable asset to your club.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Ball one there. On the ground, right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a high chopper, and that chance handled. Sends it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The catcher, Connor.
And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. To the right side, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. And he hits a ground ball right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he's out at first. Runner at first with 2 away. Ceddanne Rafaela will hit next. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 0-2. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Fires over to first. And that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full, no score. Back here at Fenway, and now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Out in his 4th year, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Slides to the stop, gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Line to left. Durant makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the catch, and that's the third out. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back in Boston, Trevor Story comes up to the plate. The line of the pitch. And he swings over the top there.
First good strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran. He's 0 for 1. And takes low for ball 1. One down, base is empty. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Ball, 1 strike.
Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. And he grounds one to the right side. Over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Now the number 2 hitter, Otto Lopez. Grounded out his first time. On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. Just missed. And a pitch. That's in there. And the count is 1-2. Throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Red Sox go down quietly. Still no score. World Series Game 5. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. A dive, he's got it. The throw, and they get the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Ripped into right field, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
couple of hits in a row for him here. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the DH, Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1 for count.
And a pitch. And a foul ball left side. All tied up here in Game 5. Kicks and fires. This to third. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Just a great effort all the way around at third base right there. Nice job to get a glove on it with the dive, but it was the recovery that was so impressive. If he doesn't hop to his feet and get the throw off in such a fluid motion over there, I kind of doubt he gets the out.
Here's the second baseman. That's ripped. Base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. Throw, and it gets away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
First and third, 2 away. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. Line drive. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And they'll score first. It's Munson to third. Tag, got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they push across 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Braves 1 and the Reds. Back now at Fenway. Here's the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Elder back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
Kicks and deals. Hit weakly on the ground. Olsen. He handles it himself. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Triston Casas. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That misses the zone. 1-0. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So now the DH spot, Masataka Yoshida. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. That's through there for a strike. Right through there, got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. And it remains 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Jared Kelenic.
Number 24, Jared Kelenic.
And here it comes. And a foul ball.
You know, these Braves doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Up next for Atlanta.
Here's Orlando Arcia. First time up, he grounded to third. And a rope into center field, base hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the batting order turns over. And now here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Well, here's a player who hits the ball a mile when he connects. In fact, Acuna is the first player in the StatCast era to hit 10 straight home runs, all traveling more than 420 feet. He's not exactly just clearing the fences out there.
And the right-hander deals. Base knock center field. And the postseason success continues for him.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
On the ground at first. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they do get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from it a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley, 1 for 2. This to center field. He's under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 2 left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started by Wilyer Abreu. The pitch. That one to first. Olsen. He takes it on his own. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
The batter, the catcher, Connor Wong.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong reached on an infield single his first time.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Out to short. Gathers and throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now the center fielder today,
Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. That one fouled off.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Gets under and pops it up. Drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Braves 1 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And now the first baseman, Matt Olson. And he deals. And that one fouled off. Olson coming off an amazing 2023 campaign. Prodigious power numbers, and he cut his strikeout rate. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And out of here. He hammers one out to right. That's his 4th home run of the series. And they add a run. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. No, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front of a breaking ball like that, it's such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Ozuna in the box again.
Well, he's just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Pulls that one foul. And the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. It's in and out of his glove. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Now second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Rafaela makes the grab for the second out.
Now
2 outs, base is empty. Sean Murphy getting ready to hit. Murphy goes 6 feet 3 inches, 29 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now in for the Braves, Jared Kelenic. In the air, right field. Abreu moving under this one. Nabs it, and that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is the World Series on the show. And we're back. Here's Trevor Story.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And that's a fair ball. So the lineup flips over. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Lopez in the box now, takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between.
Goes down looking.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Rafael Devers.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. That's to third. To first. And Devers is set down. That ends the frame. And the Red Sox leave one. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Zach Kelly.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Orlando Arcia digs in now.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The wind and the pitch. Rocketed out towards right center. He's got it. And there's one down. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. On the ground to the left. Makes the sliding stop to first. And that's a great play for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. And that that one in the air center field. Rafaela makes the play, and that is that. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Braves 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the 7th. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Tristan Casas. Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Late swing, foul to the left. One down, base is empty. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
One gone, runner at first. Wilyer Abreu, the next to hit. He was late there, strike 1.
Now this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the late stages of Game 5. Grounder might be 2. There's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Brennan Bernardino.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley, 1 for 3.
Austin Riley.
And a pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Hauls it in for the out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
That's hard hit on the line. Abreu makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Now the designated
2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Marcell Ozuna. In the air, out towards left center. Rafaela brings it in with a nice running grab. Back inside Fenway Park, onto the bottom of the eighth, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Elder back to work. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Good eye right there. Righty delivers. Fought off foul. The pitch. To the right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth.
The batter, the center fielder, today, Rafaela.
Here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. That clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. I hope he gets a mistake.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That to right. Fair ball.
That's back-to-back singles for him. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. On the ground. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now the number 2 hitter, Otto Lopez.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last.
Pierce Johnson will come in.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. We're on to the 9th now in Game 5. It's the Braves 2 and the Red Sox nothing. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jovani Moran. Here's the second baseman.
The second baseman, Charles LeBlanc.
As the lefty gets to work. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Rafaela makes the catch, and there's 1 down. Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. Moran, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. He swings and fouls one off. 1 out, base is empty. That's out to center field. And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
The left fielder, number 24.
Now the left fielder, Jared Kelenic. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. Center field. Settles under it. Snags it for the second out.
The bat, number 11. Shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
And next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. This one popped up. Story settles underneath it. Makes the grab. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. High to the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Braves 2 and the Red Sox nothing. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
The third baseman, Rafael.
Red Sox fans are frustrated, no question. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 strikes.
Got him. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Casas stands in now and watches strike 1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Got him looking. And they're down to their last out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Here now the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Raisel Iglesias.
These are the spots where relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And first offering is fouled off. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. This could end it. Ground ball, and this should do it. On the first, ball game. And the Braves use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
All this team needs is one more win, but when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game, it's a win of an inning. It's a win of an at-bat, it's a win of a pitch count, and that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 2 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For the Red Sox, no runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Fenway Park, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. It's been a heck of a series so far, Siggy, and you have to figure that will only continue here in Game 6.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been a Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab, Spencer Strider. Going to be hard to top his last start, Siggy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
All right, ready to go here. Now, here is Jarren Duran. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we're underway here in Game 6. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And makes the grab. And there's one down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Otto Lopez up next for the Red Sox. And that's outside.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
Harris makes the grab. That's out number 2.
That is third. The third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Devers at the plate. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
2 outs. Late on that fastball.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
0-2 now. And that just misses.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, Cutter Crawford.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Line to kick the pitch. Among all the stats, when you look at Ronald Acuna Jr. in 2023, maybe the most impressive, he was able to put up his power numbers while cutting his strikeout rate almost in half. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a pitch. Swing from Acuna. Big drive. Deep left field. And that is gone. That's his third home run of the series. It's 1-0.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Next to hit, number 34. That's towards center. Rafaela under it. Out, number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Here's Marcelo Zuna.
Zuna.
Foul ball. Ripped, but it curls foul. 1 run across in the frame so far here in Game 6. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in Game 6 of the World Series. To third. And base hit.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here's Austin Riley. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops into the glove, and the inning is over. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now batting Tristan Casas.
This is a guy that really has the ability to be more than just a slugger and a home run hitter, but to hit for average, to get on base, and to drive the ball out of the ballpark.
Strider back to work. And a foul ball. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging. And 1 out now.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Masataka Yoshida.
Now here's the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. There's the strike.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, near the fence. Riley pulls that one down, 2 down. Now it's going to be Wilyer Abreu. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The Braves up by a run here at the top of the second. stays alive. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets him 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. They're down 1-0. Back here in Atlanta, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Well struck right field, and it's off the wall. Throws to second. Not in time. He's safe.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So here's Murphy now. Out towards left center. On his way over. He's got it. Runner tags and will move up to third.
Well, this could be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Here's Jarred Kelenic.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And that one hit to first, and he can't come up with it. Running first for the out as the run comes in from third.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. In the air to left down the line. Duran makes the catch, and that'll do it. So it's one run, one hit, no errors, no one left. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Braves 2 and the Red Sox nothing. On to the third inning, and here's the catcher, Connor Wong. Wong, a former All-Star, 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2017. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed, though.
Swings through that one for strike two. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ceddanne Rafaela in the box now. No balls and a strike. One out, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and that is strike two. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's Trevor Story now. In the air, right side of the infield. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. They're still down. It's 2-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. And he deals. On the ground to third. Dives, but he kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul.
You almost have to feel bad for Matt Olson after what happened in 2023. He played every game, hit 54 home runs, drove in 139, led the league in slugging, and he still wasn't even named a finalist for the National League MVP award.
Runner at first with no outs here. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. There's a 1-2. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Way back there. Gone! That's his 5th homer in the series. It's 4-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boom. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Now, number 34. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And that's a fair ball.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Really spun on that pitch and ripped it down the line, and it couldn't have been much closer to ending up in foul territory, but it did just sneak in there for the base hit. Good job by the defense as well to hold it to a long single.
And now Marcell Ozuna. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the last half of the third. There's foul as it bangs off the fence.
Reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Ripped on a line to center. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the World Series on the show. It's the 6th game of this World Series. Now batting Jarren Duran. Strider back to work. Fastball for a strike. On the ground, right side. Olson takes it to the bag. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
The second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Bounced out to short. Arcia whips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Yeah, we talked about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And here is Devers. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch is in there. Going wrong.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Red Sox go 1-2-3. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Braves 4 and the Red Sox nothing. Michael Harris now at the plate.
The center fielder, Michael Harris.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one ripped. If one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Sean Murphy. Fly to left his first time. That smash towards center. Rafaela tracks it down for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the left fielder, Jared Kelenic.
Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelenic. 0 for 1 so far. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Orlando
Arcia. Next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Run comes in from second. It's 5-0. And that's a 2-out double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Cutter Crawford won't go any further tonight. And this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New pitcher on now, Lucas Giolito.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Back to the top of the lineup, Ronald Acuna Jr. will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 6-0. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So 2 down, and now Matt Olson up to hit. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Right side. Lopez gets it to first. And Olsen is set down. Inning over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We've played 4. Braves 6, and the Red Sox nothing. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Tristan Casas. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
For a strike, and it's 0-2. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. Up the middle, Arcia. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
2 outs, base is empty. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. That's to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The Red Sox with a lot of ground to make up. And we're at the top of the 5th. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. Braves 6, and the Red Sox nothing. Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's the second baseman. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Right side. Abreu snags it, and there's 1 away.
Now the designated hitter.
So digging in, Marcell Ozuna, 1 for 2. It in on the warning track.
Now the third baseman,
Austin Riley digs in now. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
The Braves up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Braves go down quickly here. They lead it, though, 6-0. So stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela struck out looking at his first at bat. The pitch. Rafaela, 23 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. 0-1 now.
does an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Ball, that's out.
Pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Acuna after it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One up, one down.
The batter, number 10.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. He popped out his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And the 0-2. Out to short, Arcia. Zips it to first, and Story is out. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran.
Boog, the true measure of a team usually reveals itself in these moments. Is this offense going to roll over, or will they fight back to keep their season alive?
And that one handled in plenty of time to first, and that'll do it. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. Braves 6, and the Red Sox nothing. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And at first, now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. In the air out towards right center. Sizes this one up. He's got it. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 24, Jarred Kelenic.
So man aboard, Jarred Kelenic, the next to hit. Out to center. Rafaela under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. So up next, Orlando Arcia.
Shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Story sends it over to first. Out number 3. One left for Atlanta, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Down the number 2 hitter, Otto Lopez. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter. You got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen. But you got to take what he's offering that day.
And a good eye there.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
1 ball.
The line and the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Right through there. Got it. 1 out.
Now batting,
Rafael Devers up to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, you got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
Batted by him for the play. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Triston Casas. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You're going to be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
2 down, nobody on. Pitch in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Boston. They still find themselves down 6-0. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a home run. The pitch. Ripped on a line. Durant hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Clearly ready to hit right there. First pitch of the inning hits a bullet, and he just is one of those bad luck ABs.
Here's Matt Olson, 1 for 3. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. A massive home run. His 6th of the series, and they add to their lead. It's 7-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Here's the second baseman. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second, in safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
And at second with 1 away, Marcell Ozuna. Next up for the Braves. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a pair. It's 9-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets reward.
So they turn things over to the righty, Zach Kelly. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 76, Zach Kelly.
One out, bases empty. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Bounce to third. Throws to first in time.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael.
2 outs, bases empty. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. 3 for 3's doubled twice and single. Line drive. And that's the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 9-0. And stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Outside corner, there's a strike. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. Olsen handles the chance. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that's one away. And the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
So digging in, Wilyer Abreu.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
In there for strike 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Oh, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
1 down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. To the right side. Throw on to Olsen. 2 up, 2 down here at the top of the 8th.
And he's getting really close to this thing right now. Only 4 outs left, but it's going to be tough to get.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
The Red Sox yet to pick up a hit here. That misses. And now it's even 1-1. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Red Sox. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Sean Murphy getting ready to hit.
The catcher, Sean Murphy.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Lopez makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder,
Jared Kelenic. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. That'll fire up the dugout. And they tack on to their lead. It's 10-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. Out there to center. Gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
So the batting order turns over. Here's Acuna now. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Headed towards the corner, sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. On to the ninth we go, and a no-hitter on the line when we get back. So stepping in for Boston, Ceddanne Rafaela. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. And first offering is fouled off.
I can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of him, you hope that he strikes the hitter out. But he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
3 outs from a no-hit. Misses the mark outside the zone.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have to play discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Right-hander kick steals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's Trevor Story. One of their last chances to break up the no-no. Swings through that.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Base is empty, 1 away. Late here in Game 6. Next offer in there for a strike. And it's a 1-2.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitter's picking it up for the hand.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Nice grab. And that keeps the no-hitter alive. Wow.
Man, a lot going on that play. Diving stop to his right in that hole. And then gets up and takes it himself. Man, it's a one-man show.
So they're down to their final out. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. A chance for the no-no right here. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
1 strike away. And that's it. They've won the World Series.
A huge congrats to the World Series champs. This was an incredibly special team all season long, and what I love most is that these home fans that supported this team game in and game out, they got to witness it in their home ballpark. So many memories over this season, but in this game, this city is already going crazy.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game. For the big
count.